Alright. Welcome back, everyone. Cheers. Thanks for staying around as we continue building a new fort. We are well on our way. We just had our first caravan from the mountain homes visiting us. We traded some things. We have the basic setup in place already in our Beerbeers fortress, and let's start making some individual bedrooms, make the food production area a little bit better, have the food things taken care of with some manager orders, and we'll go from there. So let's see. What I want to do is I want to go down from here, and let's see, how do I want to do this? I want to bring the plants. Bring the plants down. I want to bring food stuff around.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, Dream Wreck coming in with raid. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you doing, guys? See that you were also playing Dwarf Fortress, which I'm not surprised. Do tell how was it going there. We are just getting started. We just hit the first autumn in this new fort. And I'm thinking about the next steps here after getting the initial setup done. Building the food processing area, and we'll start planning the bedrooms soon, but things have been quite uneventful in a way. Don't even have the giant lizard anymore up there, so that's good. Much has happened. Okay, we have the food stock here. You know what, actually I do want this to be... Let's do this stockpile way that we have stairs. Stairs all the way up here as well. Kinda like that idea. Then let's mine a little bit more area here, so they can use stairs from here. So go down, or more precisely they can actually come from the kitchen all the way up. Let's open that one. Wait, why did I... it sweats only because we had above area there. And let's make this a little bit bigger. We can just open it completely. Okay, let's do farming. Let's do two kitchens here. And let's do 2 stills here. So this whole thing here doesn't need to be here. I'll see what we do with this area later. I might just have the butcher here, unless we get the stairs down. I might have the butcher here. We'll see. Okay, and this can be expanded a little bit. Let's do it like that and take it from there, so that will be the generic stockpiles. There's generic foods, and let's see what we have here. Do we want something away from here? I will actually take the plants off this. Plants off this, and we'll... No, actually, let's have the plants in here, but this will be kind of the overflow stockpile in a way. Yeah, all those things are fine. And in here we will have... Let's have... let's open that side more. Let's open that side more. Both of these require the barrels and pots. Let's put them in the middle. Just thinking, how will I set this up? I might actually separate the brewable plants in a closer stockpile. Yeah, I think I will. Let's make a stockpile like one stockpile, but there is kind of in two different parts. This is barrels and pots. Barrels and pots. And I'll actually allow them here again. This one will start giving in there. We'll get the overflow in this one, which will later on expand bigger. Furniture stockpiles often need to be a little bit larger. So that is that. Then let's finish this one. Have you noticed the dwarves use armor stands now? I don't think they use armor stands. I haven't checked though, but I don't think they still use them as storing their own armor. Although I'm not sure if I check them, but I think they still just store them in the chests. They use them if you put them in the barracks. Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Okay, that's nice. Good to know. We'll be checking on that later. Okay, let's see if we have... let's do... like the kitchen materials. And let's see, let's allow all the meats, all the fish, all the eggs. No plants for now, but we'll allow them maybe later. All the seed, all the fruit and leaves, milled plants, yes. I will just remove the dye there, since we are doing this very specifically. Here we will allow all the fats as they are being rendered, but that will leave all the tallows away from this one. I think the slurries are for the paper things. I will for now only take the paste in here. Rest materials. Extracts are not really in use, but I will allow them here anyway. And misc liquids, no. Then we set this stockpile to take from the food stock. Let me just see for this one that we did allow plants here. Yes, we did. Okay. And then we do stockpile. Stockpile for plants. And I would actually like to put the cookable plants in stockpile and the brewable here. But for now, I will just have them all here. Because I don't want to go through them one by one. But what do we actually brew and what do we don't? I will organize this a little bit later. I will still not do like give orders, so the kitchen can run here and get their plants from here, but that's fine. And this will also take from the main food stock. So now we have barrels and pots, plants and cookable stuff near the kitchens, and we can start putting orders into these ones to work as soon as the dwarves haul little something in here. Also, this needs to be constructed stairs here. We don't have upstairs from here. Like that. And then they can run up from here. Good, they are bringing it in. And then we will set. Go to the manager. And we will do brew drinks from a plant. And we'll start doing automated orders. So let's do this 10 at a time. And as long as we have unrotten plants that we can use for brewing, as long as that is over 20, so we'll leave 10 for whatever purposes we might have. And also I don't want to micromanage the pigtails just yet away from this that we will use, or the rope reeds that we will use for the clothing. I will do that in a moment. And we also need empty food storage items. Also, I will leave a little bit extra in there for that order. And then finally, we'll keep doing this. If we have less than 250 drinks, I will up that number up to 500,000 and so on as our fortress grows. But we will not want to overdo that, so we don't create too much value. We don't need too many barrels yet and things like that. That's the drinks order. Then we will do start doing lavish meals. Yes, I will need to make an order for them to create enough pots for us as well, yes. So at the moment that is not satisfied because we don't have enough food storage yet. Lavish meals. We need unrotten. I usually only use the solid items. Solid items for this as the condition. But I could also add that one. Maybe I'll just keep the solid there. And then we do require, I think it requires like at least one solid item and then some other stuff. And we will want to limit this prepared meals to as well 250 for now. Start thinking, how have I set this in the past? It's kind of usually the solid items is kinda enough, depending on how you set. But do they actually use like do they use like 30 of them if I make 10? So maybe I will make that into 30. So let's do that. And then in order for us to have that food storage, let's make rock pots. As long as we have plenty of rocks, it's kind of just in case. And if we have okay, why is that not triggering? I remember I was trying to do this. Trying to do this in the previous fort as well, kind of trying to do that as long as we have empty food containers. Oops. I was basically trying to find this one. This one, but when we are making the rock pots. Was not 100% working, but on the other hand, this was when I just did this, it still kind of worked. Okay, it looks like we have we have 9 at the moment. Okay. Alright, it is actually working. What am I talking about? So when we have 10 or less, we will make 10 more. And over time that will build up into us having so that's a first basic setup for automation. We don't have to worry about that as long as we have the farms going. We have the peahens laying eggs, and we are butchering those things. Which reminds me, that's one thing I do want to set up as well. So we do want to set a butcher's place. Do we do that here as well or somewhere else? kind of dig this out to be my tavern, but now that I think about it, I might actually utilize this area as a production as well. So we need kind of several layers. So the butcher could be here. Yeah, I think I actually like the butcher and tanner being in here. Let's do farming. Sure. Like if you want to be like super safe, because sometimes butcher causes butchering stuff might cause miasma if they don't carry the stuff away from there fast enough. Sometimes happens. You might want to enclose your butcher somewhere, but usually I don't bother with that. I'll just have them in here. Let's make a couple of butchers, and if you are butchering like a lot of things, then you want in a fast pace, then you also want to have like several tanners and several kitchens to render the fat as well. So let's make at least 2 tanners here. Maybe I'll just make 4, so that they if we get more letters, they can go and tandem fast enough. Depends a bit how much you breed stuff and how fast you butcher things. Let's expand this a little bit. Not too much yet. And let's bring wood here. So this is wood carpenters. This will take from the top. So they'll start and fill this. With the labor system we have at the moment, and dwarves getting happy thoughts from crafting, I will actually experiment with this a little bit, and I will let like more dwarves do the furniture, more dwarves do the carpentry. That way we have backups, so we don't have single legendary carpenter like I did in the last one. And same thing with the stone workers, so I will just use the manager orders. And we'll I should expand this room a little bit and move the craftsdwarf's workshop actually probably elsewhere. Yeah, we'll expand that a little bit later. So I'll have just like multiple people working on the carpenter and not creating like a carpenter's work order or anything like that. They were canceling some jobs. Let me see. Was an old one. That's I enabled already. That's I enabled already. So that's... So now that I have these in place, we will just go into the orders and ask for beds. And we will make 20 of them right away. We'll ask for rock coffers. We'll ask for 20. And we will ask for rock cabinets. 20. And those will be our 20 bedrooms. Soon-ish. Also need to make a little bit more rock blocks. What stone? We have a plenty. Like 40. Workshops. Stoneworker. We only have the one craftsdwarf's workshop. I think I will put that. That's in the next level. We could have the stoneworkers, stonecrafters up here. Yeah, I think we are quite short on the bedrooms. I was a little bit late starting that. Yes, thank you for answering that in the chat. So I did irrigate in a way that I made a pond in a hole on top of the farms. I had this space enclosed with walls, so it was 2 by 7 at once, and I had a hole here that I created a pond with. Pond width here, and then because I have an indoor well that is nearby, then they just filled it with water, and then as soon as it was irrigated, I did that. And this is much more effective than farming on just on soil in the Steam version. Just soil farming was a little bit overpowered. In the before. Also, I should be farming the pigtails. I forgot to plant those. It was a little bit overpowered, too easy just to create farms. I remember there was a version long time ago, like when you had to irrigate in order to farm, and then they added the soil farming, and it removed all the needs to do the irrigation anymore. It was a long time ago. I don't even remember when that was. Really long time ago. So yeah, kind of now if you don't want to go to caverns to farm, you kind of need to do that now. And I found this fill with the pond from above. This is the safest way. You can always try to fill your or irrigate your floors with flooding the place from the brook or the river, and that often leads to some fun. Okay, I think I will. My food production butchers. Butchers, carpenters. More stone workers. Gem cutter run out of gems. Manager's office. Yeah, I think the crafts dwarves could have their own place. And I think I will make this into the tavern, like I was planning to do. Also, I see that we could actually use a whole lot more pins, so I will make some pins as well. What else? Well, actually, this stockpile, when it's not taking pins, it's actually working a little bit. They are leaving the goblets around, just somewhere, so it's kind of working nicely, actually. I think I will actually follow up with that. It will take the goblets out. Yes, we just hit the winter, so we are 9 months in. First winter. Thinking how will I organize this? So we are making quite a lot of the rock pots as well. I think what I will do is I will dig down in here. Let's make a craftsworks area in there. And I would like to have indoor refuse stockpile. And I kind of, since I kind of want to make this, that's I kind of started as a kind of very simple. I also kind of want to make this like my as good of a fortress as I can make, even when kind of doing a tiny little bit of exploits like the greenhouse we have here. We channeled in, and even that it's floored, we can still farm the outdoor plants here. So I think I will do that same thing with the stockpile, with the refuse stockpile, and then what we could also do with that is we could make it a quantum stockpile as well. I don't always use them, but I think I would for this one. Yeah, I think that could be nice. Let's do that. Let's do it from here. So I do it right now, so we'll set that later. So what I'm doing is that when the refuse stockpile is outside, it doesn't cause miasma, and if you dig a space channel down into the soil from the outside, kind of those tiles will be considered outside as well. So that's what I did with the farm. So then they even deeper down here, they will not cause miasma because it's considering those tiles to be outside. And also how carpenters working their asses off is causing quite a lot of wood hauling to happen at the moment. So let me also hit these ones here nearby. Yeah, a lot of hauling. Yeah, I think I have been very efficient in game time, but I have on the other hand used easy 5 hours getting here, so I've been kind of pausing and thinking about how do I want to do this. Okay, I think they will... Wait, will they change that into... Why are my miners not mining? Okay, I'm pretty sure they will change that into a up and down. Yeah, no, they do. So after you have channeled down and made those tiles outside tiles, do you roof up the top layer again or leave it open? That's the kind of the little bit of the exploit part. It still works as outside even if you roof them off, like I've done here. So I channeled down. You see these tiles here, like literally look like tiles. The block floors. I channeled down from here and made farms here. So these are outdoor farms, even that it's 100% safe. I sometimes kind of set myself a rule that I need to make these out of glass, so that's kind of it's at least like actual greenhouse. But yeah, it's the fact that it still works even with a fully closed in. That's the little bit of the exploity part. But it's in the game, so you can use it if you like. Because of course, if you leave it open, it would be a security risk. Yeah, that also works for the kind of anything that needs outside things. Oh wait, but this will some dwarves actually to fall down from here. This worked better when there was soil below. Well, let's see how the dwarves deal with this. Hopefully no one breaks anything. Oh, good job. Because a one tile fall doesn't do anything when they are doing it controlled way. It's used to be that kind of in the old version where you were moving the cursor with the keyboard. It was telling you which tiles were outdoors, but here kind of it doesn't do it in the same way. But we kind of we just know that these tiles are outdoors. So what I will do here is I will make a small refuse stockpile here. Actually, just make it refuse. And we will put everything here, and I will create a quantum stockpile here. So we'll basically have one tile with all the refuse. All the refuse I have, and I will probably organize the corpses to be carried here as well later. Just make this a little bit smaller while I remember. So how do quantum stockpiles work? Also, kind of a little bit that some people consider it a little bit of exploit. You basically can pile up infinite amount of stuff into one tile. And the simplest way to do that is to do a garbage dump. But to automate that, what you do is that you build constructions, you build a track stop. And in this case, I'm gonna have it here and dump to the left. So I want to set it dump to left. Friction doesn't matter into this one. And I'm just gonna build it here. Actually, I do want to select the material. So build, construction, drag stop, dump to the left, no friction. Select material here. Let's make this out of bauxite, even that it doesn't really matter. And then I will make a stockpile of one tile in here for all the refuse. And I will call this refuse quantum stockpile QSP. Takes all the refuse. If you are doing this in a like haunted or terrifying biome, or you have necromancers, this you probably want to get rid of everything that can't be animated. But that's you probably know quite a lot of what game if you are going to into a haunted or terrifying biome. So then we take the hauling routes, capital H, and we do a new route. Let's name that refuse quantum stockpile. And we're gonna add this stop. Into this stop, we are gonna select allowed items. Just refuse for now. Oops. And then with the conditions, we just remove all of these because it's just one stop. There's no tracks where the minecart is moving. Just remove those because it is auto dumping to the left. And then we take the stockpile and say that you will take from this collector and you will give to this quantum stockpile. And after we get minecarts in there, slowly all the refuse everywhere will gather into this one tile. Let's actually call this, I usually call these collectors. Collector. And then we can do that same thing actually with corpses. But with corpses are heavy. So you want the corpses to be... they do it faster if you do it with minecarts. So allowing corpses in here. Let's add wheelbarrows in that. Actually, the corpses in the refuse actually are also heavy, so let's do that. Let's remove it from here. Then in this stockpile we will have the wheelbarrows in. We will take the hauling road. We will here allow everything. We will add a stockpile to take from. Corpses collector. We don't have that much of this stuff yet, so it's not really working yet. But as said, kind of eventually, actually, this corpse is now outside my things. I could actually just channel down there as well to have this whole section to be considered outside. But on theory, they quite fast move the stuff into this tile here. But yeah. Hey D-Man here, good night. So when I get minecart built, we will go to the hauling and assign Sign a minecart for that, and after that the refuse will start working there. But for now, it's fine that we have this stockpile here. We don't have that many refuse, that much refuse yet. I just realized I still have my my backup metal things in there. So what I could do is do one more level down from here. And also one thing I wasn't really talking about, so what I'm thinking when I'm kind of where will I build here. I want to at least initially like keep everything close to this central staircase. Kind of this is already quite far, but that's kind of maximum I want to get away from here. So I basically try to keep everything near this central staircase, and most of it like really close to it, so that kind of, at least in theory, things stay kind of efficient, and the dwarves can quickly get where they need to be. But if we get like a ton of migrants soon, then we'll see how much I need to actually start expanding this. Okay, so we have pigtails here, that's good. Good farm sweet pods in there for the spring, and in here. No, that is actually fine. Right, but this place is now open. I will take the craft dwarves and the mechanics away from this level, and I will just leave this to be stone workers. And we'll have another stone stockpile here. Some wheelbarrows, and we'll build some craft dwarves workshops here. Let's make 4. Let's make 4. I like to build a spiral ramp as the central access, so that I can later carve tracks into it. Yeah, that's advanced. That's like how I dream of doing things, but I can't wrap my head around it right now. Okay, but yeah, those guys can now make craft dwarves thing. I think in here we could also have the couple of mechanics we need. So that is good. Add one more stone worker in there. I think we have actually built quite a lot of the things already. These are definitely not the highest quality because my dwarves are not that great yet. But in here, let's make Actually, we don't know yet how much we will find, so let's just make ore iron in here. Stones, metal ores, hematite, magnetites, hematites. Was there a fourth one? No, if I recall. What did I... There we go. And then let's... at least I brought some bituminous coal, so let's bring those here. Let's call it coal. Stone, economic, bituminous coal, and... guess I make lignite as well. Does that make that bigger? That's bigger. And then we make another stockpile for whatever other metal ore we might find, so that at least they bring it here. Wheelbarrows, yes. So let's call it ore other. I don't understand how the auto quantum stockpile works. Will the two larger stockpiles feed the one stockpile when full? How does the stockpile work? How does quantum stockpile work? Is the you have the mining route. You have the mining route that has a auto dump to a single tile, or has auto dump to a direction. And you have a single stockpile there, and that is the quantum stockpile. But then in the hauling route, you can set the track stop to take from 10 stockpiles, and those are the collectors. And what that means is that the stockpile generates the hauling job, and so if we would get any refuse, they would collect it here, and then as soon as they get it here, they also... Actually, the track stop tells me that, hey, you need to give that to me instead of leaving it in that stockpile, and they dump it into the minecarts, and the minecart dumps into the one quantum stockpile. So basically, you tell the track stop to take from wherever you want the stuff end up in. That sentence makes no sense. You order the track stop to take stuff that you want to have in the quantum stockpile in the end. And like, if you go into really details of that, kind of you can play with the sizes of the collectors in how many hauling jobs you want to have for that collector. So if I made just like one tile collector, they would bring one item at a time, but this will generate 6 hauling jobs for the refuse, and 12 jobs actually for this, and for that reason I will actually make this smaller, because I don't want that. We only have 3 wheelbarrows there. That's the amount of jobs it actually will take, so that doesn't need to be any bigger. And also we actually see some grass growing here, which is showing that it is actually outside. I think I will actually channel this down. Channel this down also for that stockpile there. Just so we, just in case we need things that are considered outside later. And then let's channel those down. Oh, this little bit of chance for a cave in there, depending on how they do that. Okay, no damage. They were actually climbing onto wall when they were doing that. Impressive. I think the cat just did a little bit of. Okay, the cat did just fall and take a little bit of damage. I think the dwarves, if the dwarves themselves mine under them and they only fall one tile, they don't take damage. But if they mine something from under someone else and that thing falls, then they will take damage. Okay, now we can floor this in, and it's still considered to be outside in there. Okay, but we don't necessarily need to utilize that so much yet. What I do need to do is start thinking about bedrooms, and we're also getting to a level. Actually, we are quite high with elevation, so we are not even in the negatives. So this ground level of this map was actually super high. In my previous fort, we started almost like 0 elevation. So we are quite high from the sea level, so to speak. And this goes all the way up to 47. I'm not sure if I want to expose the... Do I want to expose the caverns yet or not? Or will I just start building the bedrooms and eventually we'll hit the caverns? Well, I will make my tavern here. Do that. Let's do. Let's do the bedrooms here. I was thinking in this one building the dwarves like much bigger bedrooms than I usually do. But I'm thinking now is how will I make them, and will I have let me just think about this. So if let's do the blueprints. So what if I do like 10 tiles here, 10 tiles here, then I would do like 2 by 4s, like that. Yeah, then that could be alright. So that would be 21 per level, right? Take quite a lot of space to get everyone in, but these would be like really good bedrooms for everyone. I think I will do it. 28, of course. Math, so hard. Yeah, I think this could be good. Another question is that can I I'm considering this, would I macro this? I haven't actually done that, but I could try that. So wait, but then maybe I should first check if we can actually build below this. Okay, I will try to macro this. Let's do settings, game, keyboard cursor enabled, because you can't record macros with the mouse. So then let's see, how do I want to do this? So do I want to do level above? I will do the stairways separately. So I do the mining. I think I will do the staircase. Staircase not part of the macro. So we would start from the middle. So I press Ctrl R, and top left will now show rec as it's recording the macro. So then we start moving the keyboard here, and we will paint the whole thing with the keyboard, and the macro will follow this through. I made a mistake already. Oh, no biggie. Let's do it like that. Enter. Assuming I do the same level at least like 5 times, this in theory saves quite a lot of time. And I'm getting flashbacks of the days of old doing this doing designations with keyboard. Also like this, the music is so chill at the moment. So there, finish, go into the middle, and go one level down, and finish the macro. Maybe it works? Does it work if I put the blueprints on? Macro? Hey, it's working! Yay! Again. Again. There are some things I miss from SoundSense as well. So there's 1 levels, 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels. I'm guaranteed to run into caverns here. I so know it, but I will still designate these. Yeah, and if it wasn't obvious, this keyboard macro is in Dwarf Fortress. It has always been there. Well, not always, but it has been. Ability to record macros has been in Dwarf Fortress for a long time. Oh, right, you can save it. I forgot about that. Bedrooms. Thank you for that. I actually remember that I have to keep it. I have to keep it in. I have to do all these at once now when I have it in the memory. Okay, that's good. Okay, right. So now that is saved. Good, very nice. We'll start with just the first floor. Good. Right. Actually, now that that's done, I will turn the keyboard cursor off. I will only enable it when I do it later. Very good, very good. Build workshops, furnaces, smelter. Smelter there. And then we make coke and charcoal. Well, basically this fuel. We ask this to be bars and blocks, bars, auto materials, coal. And that's it, right? Yeah, it's called coke, no matter where it comes from. And then we have a metal smith's forge and we have the metal bars on the other side. Yes. Let's order some rock tables. Let's make it 20. And rock thrones, aka chairs, 20. Make some rock doors as well. 10 is in. Actually, no, we need We need 30 doors. 20 for the bedrooms. Well, actually, now we need 28 as I did that. So let's actually do the rock cabinets as well. And more rock coffers as well. The doors 38. Stoneworkers will be busy. Can you also make a macro to put furniture in the bedrooms? I feel that will be... I guess you could. Because it's all keyboard commands. You do build, F as in furniture, you do bed and you place it, but I will not bother. I will not bother with that, I think. I'll just place them manually. But you could. You could. And for the DF hack there is which will eventually support the Steam version as well. There is the quick fort. It basically takes these you configure it basically with a text file that shows the keyboard presses into everything, and you can have like the designations done with that, and then you have another configuration file that places all the furniture in there. And that's a fast way to set up things. Metalsmiths. Metal bars. Bars and blocks, metal bars. Good. I guess I can actually call this a tavern already, even that it's not furnished yet. So let's call this our indoor tavern. We'll make it a tavern. We'll say it's citizens long-term residents only. And we have a nice 11 by 11 dance floor there. It's fantastic. It's called the Candy of Castles. I like that name. So let's do that. And then I guess I would start practicing my engravings a little bit here. Let's see, how does this work? So it's yeah, that's the dance floor we have. So let's engrave the dance floor. One of the great things about the Steam version was how you can repaint the stockpiles. That's like you don't necessarily even think about how significant change that actually is compared to before, because you always had to redo the whole stockpile if you wanted to change it in any way. The fact that you can make them smaller, bigger, make like it's so good. This one seed barrel is still sitting in here. I think I need to do like need to do a manual dump to get those back. So let's remove that. Let's do it right there. Let's go in here and ask these seed bags to be dumped. Dumped, and they bring them in here. Now when we reclaim them, they should bring them to the right place. Oh no, they don't, because I did have this set up only for these things. So wait, do I have I basically don't have my seeds overflow place at the moment. Let's make it on this side. No! Wait. Oh, that is such annoying thing right now. If you go and you check the settings of your stockpile like this, it resets the barrels. Ah, that is so annoying. I keep forgetting that, but that's like glitch / bug. Yeah, I was about to say perkele because that was so close. It was so close of perkele right there. And now they will just stay in this barrel again. Arrgh. Arrgh. Inconvenience. Yeah, let's do that. And I think I have to dump these to get them off the barrel. The dwarves don't understand that they need to get them off. Some ooh, okay. Just like that, the first year has swooshed by. One thing I haven't really thought about is making any sort of crafting. So I think I will actually order some rock crafts to be done. Somebody will at some point take the barrel, I hope. Actually, I just realized I did make more nest boxes, I just never placed them down. Oh, I think I traded them away because I chose the whole bin when I was... Ah, yes, I did. Okay, where do I want doors? I want this one to have doors. This place to have doors. I want this place to have tables and chairs. And the tavern also needs chests so they can store their drinks in there. Not the drinks, but goblets, and possibly instruments as well. Let's do a couple of chests in there. And the drink stockpile is right there, but I guess it's fine. Ooh, we have our first masterpiece thing produced. So this dwarf, adept stonecrafter, just made the first masterpiece of our fort. Now the question is, was that your dream? It was not. Still got some really good thoughts about it, I think. Satisfied after producing a masterwork. Very nice. And all our dwarves are on the green, which is amazing. They don't even have their own bedrooms yet. Foods and drinks and that stuff is working very nicely already. In order to get some very specific seeds into the rotation, I would have to do a little bit of a micro management on the stills. I think we are mostly doing plump helmets right now. Would like them to take the rope reeds instead. So we could get that going. Let's see what the dwarves are up to. Yeah, we have quite a lot of like stockpile shuffling going on at the moment. All right, yeah, that's. I don't have my. What? We attracted no migrants? Even that I did massive trading. I didn't really do massive trading. Yeah, the clothing things we need to set up. That's actually fine. We are fine with 17 for now. Also, one of the donkey was stung by a honeybee. No. We have a bull. I don't think I checked the pasture after the previous migrants. Oh, okay, no. It grew up to be a pool. It was a tiny pool before. Okay, and I should also make at least one cage. One cage where I can start placing the cats, because we will soon be overwhelmed by them. We might place some traps here, so I guess I might as well make it then. Yeah, the pool came in the first Migrant wave, I just remember it as well. Do I want hatch covers in here as well? I guess I could do. Let's do that. Okay, but yes, food, not food, cloth production. Want to do cloth production. Do the processing in here. We have the plants there. On the other hand, I could take it a little bit further away. But then again, like the plants being gathered. So what I should actually do is collect that kinda needs expanding, so I think I need to do it here. Let's do a separate area for that. Start building it here. Then we'll have the plants. We have the no, but I want to do the farmers. This would be where I can do the looms and weaving, maybe. Have quite many farmers' workshops actually just here. Yeah, I think I will do that. Right now we are super busy smoothing and stuff. And it's also taking a lot of time because we are not that experienced with smoothing. Hey Buffalox, how you doing? Oh yeah, we need to put those puppies in cages as soon as we get one of the cages built. I think I will do... How can I... I'm thinking how could I get them to process the raw breeds, or not the raw breeds, but like the other plants than plum helmets, like the barley. Without, do I like need to start controlling how much am I farming? Sweet pods. But on the other hand, it's kind of self-controlling the need as well. So kind of if we don't need to brew, we don't get the seeds, and if we don't have the seeds, we don't farm. So then after we have brewed what we need, then we have the seeds again to make more. It kind of stops the over farming a little bit on its own. Ah, yeah, of course. I could do it from the kitchen settings. Yes. Right. Correct. And actually I will set that the row breeds would not be even brewed, because I can turn them into Right, well actually I don't have anything else but the plump helmets at the moment. Yeah, because I have... did I not farm the barley yet? No, I was setting them in the prickleberries, right. Let's put the barley here instead. What the hell happened to the prickleberries? I think I set them into not cook, but maybe we did cook them after all. I don't know. Build gauge. You have a lot of the cats and dogs running, so I will start putting them in a cage. All the puppies and kittens in here. So in a cage the animals still grow up, but they don't produce offspring. Yeah, the fact that farms look exactly the same, that's not really ideal. It's a bit hard to see like what was actually farmed. Okay. Workshops, farming, farmers workshop. I will just place them. Let's place free for now and see where that takes us. And what I could actually do here is, let's do it in a way that we let's make this one a little bit smaller. If I could like now cut this whole center side and move it those 3 tiles that away without deconstructing everything and rebuilding them again, I would. I might still do that after a bit, but I will not do it now. So then well, let's actually make this bigger this way. And then I will take the plants. So these will be the plants' clothes. Take the food. Plants. We'll take row breed. If I get some hemp seeds at some point, we'll get those as well. And for the most part, we will be using pigtails for this. This and this will take from that stockpile. Then we need empty bags. Yeah, I don't like this setup, but I'm going with it right now. Empty bags. That is oddly enough into furniture. Set that to take from there, so they'll bring the empty bags in here. Cheers for the hydrate. So then right now let's just do process plants on repeat here into one. And we'll create a job for that a little bit later. Let me repaint that a little bit. How is the smoothing going on in here? Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's place the ones that have been smoothed already. Build furniture beds. Build furniture chest. So I was talking about that, that we can resize the stockpiles now in the Steam version. So also from the recent changes, the fact that boxes are now a separate thing from the boxes and bags. When you were placing chests before, that was boxes and bags, and you were accidentally placing empty bags instead of the rock coffers, as they were in the same selection. Luckily that has changed. Door. Very nice. I think after this smoothing that's happened here, there will be other stuff happening in the fort as well. This took a while. 8. Yeah, I made 20 beds. That's why we are 8 short. Let's keep that in mind and keep the number. I think the chests and cabinets were made already, so let's place those. Just hey, Brownie Pearl, how you doing? Oh wait, what is happening here? Right, so I think my lavish meal setting is not set correctly. So that was not working completely. So I think I will need to go and cancel that order. It's trying to push it into the kitchens, but it keeps cancelling. Most of the other stuff was from the past. Wait, was I collecting eggs already? I was. Okay, good. Hey, we have a dance performance. Oh, I thought they were dancing together. That would have been cool to see. Very fitting music as well. This is the most banger song in the new Steam version music. Love this. If you have a large enough dance floor, they might do like a group dance. Here, let's do wooden bed. Oh, it's just bed. Let's do bed. Let's do 5. If we have less than 24. And yeah, let's keep that at 10. Let's make a rock cabinet. Let's make a rock coffer. 5 and 5. Aquifer. Good, and let's make rock doors. I'll try to remember. I have a couple of those missing from them. Let's go bedrooms, multi. Bada boom, bada beam. We have 28 bedrooms. So convenient to designate. Also, I will let the fortress like chill a little bit, like not build all the time. Oh, you know what? One thing as we head into summer, one thing I do need to set. I think I still had plump helmets not to be cooked with. I think we are past that. We can just do. Let's do those. I will not farm these canivas or finger millets. I will just cook those. Cook those away. I will also allow wine for the cooking. Let's do our first butcherings of the peahens there. They butcher them so fast. It's crazy. Is it possible to build a road from wooden blocks? You know, so that our elven friends can trade better with us? Yes, it is possible. Because you can build a paved road from any construction material, including wood. That's what I want to do. Seeds. Food seeds, all yes. Barrels, 0. Giving to this. Giving to that. Oh, that's nice looking when the rope raid is ready. And also, I still only have one planter, I just realized. Who has become a master planter because he has been the only one doing it, but I think I will make the doctor. Doctor do it as well. And actually with the wood cutting, I will drop the wood cutting from the carpenter. For now, not related to planting things, but anyway. And then let's try. Let's look at our stock a little bit. We could at least produce some more rock bracelets just for the autumn that will eventually come. So let's do that. Because we were asked to produce those. Let's do rock bracelets. Let's do a lot of those. We can actually check the trade order in the world if we do at civilizations and we look here. Agreed in year 100. Windows and bracelets. Yes, yeah, it's a big difference how skilled the planter is, but I also don't want to be relying on just one guy. Dwarf Lord Zemalf, Dwarf Santa of old, giver of relics, savior of Cyclops-eating warriors, and all-seeing seer of old-wieldy named artifacts. Now that's how you arrive in the chat. Welcome, Aldor, again. Cheers. Cheers for all the titles. That is actually a good point. That is actually a good point. Just allow them all to harvest. Yeah, that is a good point. Especially with the seeds, we don't have that much yet. I think I will actually let the master planter continue on that, but I will also keep the only farmer's harvest for now as well. Because I don't necessarily want to build a farmer's guild, which happens quite fast when they start harvesting. Okay, we have humans arriving, which is great. Humans are often great source for leather. Let's see, what could we trade with them? Our prepared foods are not that valuable just yet. We have a lot of goblets. Let's take a look at them here. We have all the rings and stuff. Let's bring that one. We have some cut gems, but not that many. We actually quickly start cutting them. Yeah, let's do that. Gems. Okay, let's do cut gems. 13. Now here's something I don't know. What is the trigger for the strange moods? Was it a population cap, like you need to hit like 20 and then you get strange mood? Or was there something else? Was it population? Because our migration waves were so small, we haven't gotten any strange mood. Yeah, I'm thinking it's population of 20. Because you usually get the strange mood in the first year, but because I wasn't trading enough with the caravan, we didn't hit the 20 yet. Let's bring the trader here and see what we can get from the humans. They do have some interesting metals which we might get. Some human instruments as well. Not that interesting animals there. Alright, I did pick up milk last time. We need to make the cheese. Let's take the milks and stuff. They are quite affordable. What I would really like this there to be that if I could select all, like without selecting the pin. That would be so ideal. Let's mark it all now and see how far we can go, and then I might start hand selecting, because I'm mostly interested in what we have here, and I think I will take some bags if I can, take the cheap ones, and also just seeing what kind of seeds we have. Anything interesting? Oh, the humans are producing brown recluse spider silk cloth. Very rarely see humans with that. That's nice. We can get silk cloth from the humans as well. Very nice. Interesting, these humans are not producing leather. A lot of different kind of fishes. More prickle berries. I will take those as we are kind of using them. I will take the threads. Quite affordable, and we can then train our own weavers in creating the cloth. Yeah, I think I will then just take... Would I take this whole bin? No. Let's take the cheaper silk cloth from U10. Okay, I'm okay trading everything there, so let's trade. No longer needed. Good. I tend to follow, like, take like selection of foods I work with, and then just pass on the others. So let's process plants here on repeat. Process plants on repeat, and let's do cheese on repeat. Process plants on repeat. Guess I could remove that stockpile so they start using the quantum stockpile instead. I've been okay. Like I haven't had the need. Well, I do look at the food variety a bit, but I don't find it that important that you kind of absolutely have to go for it. But it is one factor for the happiness. That's a I guess in other ways it's actually like they if their favorite drink is found in the fortress, that gives them more happy thoughts, or if they just drink the same thing, they stop getting the happy thoughts from them, I guess. But yeah, I start to do them when we have kind of everything set up. And we can just, we have the dwarf power to, come on, why are we not getting migrants? What is this? Did I not trade enough with the first dwarves? I don't want another fortress there like this. Come on, give me migrants now. Okay, how do I ensure that I can trade with dwarves as much as possible when they come? We're gonna set prepared meals limits to like 5,000, so we'll just make forever. And we'll make the drinks more as well, because I want them to use the booze for that, so we'll start brewing more as well. That's 3 migrant waves without migrants. We should be at like 50 already. So now I don't know what I did. Like, should you really in this version like push like super hard to have a lot to trade in the first wave, so that you would continue getting migrants in the second year? Like not getting any after trading like 2,000 worth? Well, we can manage with the dwarves we have, but it's would have been nice to start to get some strange moods. Just simply have the dwarf power to do a little bit more. So with that part I'm not happy at all. Even that the initial setup kind of worked nicely here. I got everything done. Kind of I was lacking with the trading. I should have focused on that. Focused on that more if we okay, so wait, so how does this work? So I just paint this and it changes into okay. I don't think that is correct for the Steam version. The Tarn said in one interview that maybe it was anyway like stated very clearly that in this version migrants are strictly tied to the exported value and nothing else. If you don't trade and you have 2 billion worth of wealth, you're not getting migrants. The fact that we didn't get any after the first caravan, that's a little harsh. But I guess we just need to trade more. Could turn these into. Alright, we do need one wood burner as well. Let's do that there. Furnace, wood furnace. Oh, we are getting some hematites from here. Nice. I think we got some hematites here as well. Yes, we did. Let's build a tiny wood stockpile here. Wood furnace. Set this to take from this one. Let's make one charcoal there fast. Yeah, I think for the visitors, I think that's one thing. But there, I have been thinking like I know the overall wealth is definitely a factor, and I kinda tend to keep that in check so that we don't get overwhelmed with enemies too soon. So I kind of I don't overproduce at the beginning. But then I think also the artifacts pay. They do a lot because I think they trigger the artifact quests for the other sites and beasts and such. So then that's why when you start getting strange moods, you usually start getting enemies after that because the artifacts come in. Let's do all the bituminous coal into coke there. And let's do an order for charcoal. And let's do it in a way that we need to have plenty of logs. And if our refined coal is less than 25. Say less than at most 20. Well, let's make it 10 more. I think that's good. Yeah, I am curious what is I do know that like the overall wealth is kinda low at the moment. We have that's on purpose. Kind of curious what is seems very quiet year and a half we've had here. Alright, there was one thing I was actually planning with this entrance. To actually block this off so that we would all go through the U here, and then I would have another path coming in here. I think I could actually do that. Even just have it go up from here. Cuts into this. I think I will change that just to make that thing secure. Let's do that. Let's paint that there. So we'll go through and kind of come back up here. So we'll do that from here. Do it one level at a time because we need to deal with Aquifer. Hey, Surabai. So another Aquifer on, well, second time through the same Aquifer, I guess. I don't want to select what they use for that. And construction wall selects. I did select the biggest dwarven civilization. There was no, wait. Let's check the settlements. Did I actually click on the right one in the end? I think I had the biggest one selected, but there was one dwarven civilization who was actually more or less dead. There was only one dwarf left. So I was talking about how that will be cool to try to rebuild that. That's just neither did I accidentally select that one as my final one? No, I think I selected the big one, I'm pretty sure. In this version, you never get wagons in the beginning. The caravans, they will basically come with the wagons once you are mountain home or something like that. At least that's how I understood it works. You always get those small ones now. That's changed in this version. But yeah, I will go and check the settlements of our civilization because and now I started thinking that did I accidentally leave? That are we actually doing the one dwarf, and we only got the kind of the built-in migrant waves? So there we go. Now we have a kind of direct path from here, and then if I wall this off, anyone coming in will have to come through the U-bend there. That was kind of my original plan, but I forgot about it. There we go. But yeah, let's go take a look. That's our home civilization. It is the big one. It is the big one, and it's showing okay. It's showing the imports. We have the queen. We have everything here. Okay, so we did select the big one. Yeah, I think it might just be overall that I'm not creating enough value at the moment. Why did you bring these here? Because I'm allowing them, that's why. Those should be none as well. That is very strange. This stockpile gets so full already. I guess we didn't have enough pins. Wooden pins. Yes. Logs and empty pins. Hey, Suravoid, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Cheers. First gift, the best gift. Thank you so much. So let's start making some pins so that we can have enough things to store, enough places to store things in. Okay, I think these are all right. Oh, we have limestone right here. So we already hit the flagstone layer. But I doubt that we would have if we would find like lignite or bituminous coal, that would be amazing. Ooh, malachite as well. Copper. This is one of the things I also like, that you can click on the... Like it's, you can don't actually have to go into a wiki to check that, wait a minute, what was this the ore for? Very good. I think I will tell them not to use limestone. I'll save that just in case. Not sure how rare the flux will be. Now let's do got gems order. Got gems order in a way that if we have 15 or more, we will got gems. Hey, Zemalf. We have been productive, but also being little disappointed that I didn't trade enough with the dwarves last time. But we are getting another chance now, so let's see how things turned out after this. So we didn't get that as many migrants as I hoped we would get. We still have time to make more of those rock bracelets. Let's keep them coming, dwarves. Yeah, I haven't been naming the dwarves here yet. I will be just picking them up from the chat, and there is Twitch channel points redeemed for that, but not started doing that yet. I like that we have we have some plants growing up in here, you know. Oh, that's nice. Plenty of raw breed seeds there. I think my planter will. Oh, he's already legendary planter in just 1 year. Holy no, not year and a half. That is incredible. Okay, he leveled up like stupid fast. Okay, I will allow everyone to harvest now. Yeah, he's working super fast as well because he's legendary. Yes, we have a new fort. Hey, the caravan. Liaison has arrived. What's happened with the previous fort was that I decided it was time to build a new one, more or less. We got everything done. I eventually went down down into the interesting stuff near the magma sea, into the new hidden fun stuff. And in the end, we fought Hill Titan, Dragon, and a Hydra all at once. So I unleashed the captured dragon we had and the Hydra. Although that didn't work exactly as planned, because they were accidentally trained still. So that didn't kind of work exactly as planned, but we had a kind of epic end fight there, basically. Okay, let's see what these guys say. What do I want from them? I think I will continue to ask for leather. Let's ask for the reindeer leather still. That's good. They want battle axes and quivers. We'll see if make that happen or not. Right, I want to make a order for roses plants. Do that if we have at least just leave like a little bit extra. We'll start processing the plants a little bit faster. And let's see what we can trade. See about our prepared foods. Let's bring at least some here. I was on purpose producing those quite a bit, and then let's do the bracelets. We only have one. Well, there's 68 in there, so okay, sure. Okay. So let's see. They have 13,000. We have 14,000, so we can't quite trade everything, but pretty close. The bracelets was a good thing that I created a lot of those, as they are they are paying more for that. Thing also is that I don't want all this crap, but now I kind of feel that I should get all this crap just to trade away. Steel spear, yes please. Put leather tunic, sure, why not? Socks. Shield, yes please. Ooh, steel helms, nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I will take all the empty bags. Empty bags, but We are not gonna care. I care about the seed ones. Yep. Take all the pins. Iron. I'll take all the bolts. Sure. Bring no thanks. Lost gems, no thanks. Steel anvil. Why not one? All the meats. The fish. All the plants, no. Leaves and fruits, yes. Leaves and fruits, yes. Red, yes. Bronze creeps, sure. Backpacks. I'm thinking about not producing backpacks so that the military doesn't carry the meals. I guess I will. I will take those. Weapon components, sure and sure. All the cheese. Sure. Okay, what was I leaving behind that I could still trade? You can take the big iron bars. Just some random ropes. I will take the high quality ones. Water skins, sure. Instrument, yes. It's a toy. Oh, we actually went down to the away from the green, so that's already enough. That's good. That is good. Let's leave something behind. Something behind I was about to trade. How close were we? That's close. Okay, that seems good. Okay, so we are now trading 14,000 away from here. That is 7 times more than last time, so should be good. No longer needed. Let's go and should be getting some instruments here. That's actually up the desired goblets up. Instruments here can still remain 5. I do want some here as well, so let's put some chests in here. We are actually out of normal rock at the moment because the bedroom areas are made out of limestone. So we are currently all out of that. So let's go see if we find something new from here, or do we need to just do quarry? Quarry somewhere. Oh, that was the wrong setting for those. Oh, we found lignite, but why is it wet? Why is it wet? Underground lake? Wait, why is it wet? Why is it wet from here? Oh, it must be. Wait, it's all the tiles. Okay, I need to peek through in there. Let's see if I want to continue this. One, two. Yes, let's do it from here. I'm thinking the one level below must be like cavern or something. Thinking that should actually channel through that. To be on the safe side. No, but even if I do stairs, they will not step on it. No, we might have a... I'm still a bit confused, like why is that? Because if it was below, must be on this level. Do we have another aquifer? This doesn't make any sense. We have another aquifer. Okay, I want to see what's here. We have another aquifer. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. We have a double aquifer. This is the weirdest thing. So weird. Let me just wait. We will probably see water here now, right? No? Yes? No? I am extremely confused now. Because if there's no, that must be it. There's full. No, it's not. There's a sea under that, right? There's water right here. That's no, it's an aquifer. It's a second aquifer. Wow, I've never seen that. It is a second aquifer. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Okay, these migrants don't yet count because the caravan has not gone back yet, but still no migrants from the previous one. The aquifer oozes it must be this conglomerate. No, but it was showing. Yeah, it must be this conglomerate if lignite can't be aquifer. You stop the aquifer by smoothing walls, if it's stone, or you dig it out and build walls. And aquifer works in a way that if you take a six-sided dice, all the sides ooze water, but it doesn't ooze water diagonally. And basically you somehow block all the sides of the dice, either with a wall or you smooth them. But yeah, I have never seen a double aquifer. This makes sense because this game is so freaking realistic with the geology. But this is like if I would do this like really, I have to go through it. I have to go through it. I have to cancel my bedrooms here and continue below. But this is really cool. I can have even further down well with this. Yeah, it needs to be rock. But I think this needs to go. It's too big of a risk, and we'll see how this goes later. Okay, so let's do... Let's do those stairs, then we cut out and then we smooth, and it stops. Now the interesting question is how deep will this aquifer be? The second one. Interesting thing about aquifer is that aquifer also it eats water, or water sucks into it as well. So this might bring some interesting opportunities here. So we have aquifer above and aquifer below. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's every level of conglomerates we have. Oh, this is now oozing faster because it's full conglomerates instead of having some of the lignite there. Oh, come on, smooth faster. Okay, I need to do this in a smaller pieces. That was almost too slow. Almost too slow there. Yeah, we're still wet. Now when I dig down, all this will swoosh down, so I will have to wait for this to evaporate first. But I will do the designations so we get the damp warnings. So now this, if I just dig down now, the miner will be swooshed down into the 7-tile fortress. Then we need to do the next one a little bit slower. Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so let's bring the clothes in here. All the thread. And then let's make a area there, and we will build workshops, clothing, and we'll make looms. We'll drop the cloth from here now. Start doing that down below. Can dwarves walk over workshops without problems? Yes, in the Steam version. There used to be blocked tiles that varied depending on the workshops, but now you can now they walk over. Now they walk over them easily. Old clothes. Right out. Build workshops clothes here. And these ones are already auto weaving the threads into clothes. Which actually I should save some for the hospital. Let me just forbid some of these. For now. And yeah, that is an interesting question. Do I want to make a fortress, and where do I want to make it if I do? Actually, all these stockpiles are a little bit useless, or in a bad spot right now. So I will have to reorganize those, and some of them I want to make here. Maybe in here. So actually, that's gonna be removed. It's gonna be removed, and we can actually just remove this whole wooden stockpile. The blocks. Yeah, you know what? I will remove that completely. The blocks I will keep here for now. Need them later. But then I will want to build. Could use this dormitory already, but it's kind of an overflow. Overflow there for things. So let's make finished goods here. Let's take the goblets off that. Realized some of the peacocks and hens had grown up, so let me butcher some of them. So let's leave. Nope, not pets, butcher. Butcher. Some hens there. Butcher. Those first. And then with those we should be doing letters somewhere as well. So let's do ammo, armor, weapons. Then let's do sheet and animals we should have. somewhere else. Let's do animals. Them here. Here. I think I will do it here. Is it possible to build on other parts of the map besides your embark location? Where you embark, that's your area for that fortress. But then you can build another fortress elsewhere after you retire or the fortress is destroyed. The light aquifer do not drain water. Okay, that's actually good to. That is good to know. So I was considering of playing around with that, but I guess we would have learned fast. That doesn't really work. Also, we have a lot of these. A lot of these things I was thinking of placing into. Placing in the bedroom, so let's start working on those. Yeah, this has dried up, so we can soon continue going through. I was thinking here to make leather stockpile. If someone is like building a bridge, like the bridge that would kind of cover on the overall map, they are still building on the embark location they have selected. That map, but the embark location can be like weirdly shaped. I'm not about the maximum length or width you have, but you can have like I guess like 1x10 embark, or like a long one or wide one. But as far as when you embark in that for that fortress, that's where you are building what you have on the map. But you can change the embark size, but don't make it too big, because that does slow things down. Yeah, there was a lot of butchering happening at once. Let's see, is our butchers being able to handle it? Okay. Oh nope, some of the skins did get rotten there. So yeah, that's too much butchering. Too much butchering at once. Yeah, luckily it was only a couple of skins. Yeah, that is alright. Yeah, that's this game has a lot of things in it, and like it's It is completely okay to ask questions. I'm happy to answer, and we have people in the chat who know even more than I do. Okay, let's go through this aquifer. Let's go. It's a little bit slower this time. Oh, I think this level actually might not be oozing. Yeah, I think this level might not be oozing water. Well, something is oozing. We still have conglomerates here. Wait, where did this water come from? Maybe it oozed from that before we had time to smooth it. It's opal. Yeah, like this was definitely aquifer. This was definitely aquifer. This seems that it's still aquifer. Yeah, I will wait for that. But yeah, this is. Of course, it is in the level where we have the lignites. So I think I will have to mine this level out and just smooth it as we go, or maybe the lignite part actually won't be do it, but we would like to get that lignite, that's for sure. Oh, hello, Winter. Let me see, what do we have going on? With cages, some clothes in the old bin there. That's. I think the game gets a little bit confused if this garbage dumped here. Up here, I have a separate stockpile for thread and cloth, but in the old stockpile they were mixed, so they don't know how to go inside these bins, because they don't know where to take this bin, because it's mixed. So you have to empty the bin or barrel manually, and then they take the stuff to the right place. The mineral water of the lower aquifer will be premium substance of the beer we brew here at Beerbeers. True. Fits the lore. How do you empty bin manually? Well, I just did it very quickly there, but you, let's say, the same thing with barrels. Let's say I would like to empty this barrel of the tallow. I would create a garbage dump somewhere and then dump the item with the garbage can. And then they take it to the dump zone, and then you go to the dump zone and claim the items. Basically, in short, dump the items from the inside. Click the pin or the thing and then dump them with the garbage can. If you need to dump a whole bin like this, you could actually do it in a way that you dump the whole bin like this, and then you go select the bin and unselect dumping of the bin itself. So then everything inside it's still dumped if you need to mass dump for some reason. And same thing with the if you do the claim, it auto claims them all. Interestingly, does it not claim from the inside? Wait, what? I think this is bugged. This should work. This should work. Huh. Huh. The claiming is bugged on that. Oh no, there's separate remove dumping designation. Brain fart. I tried to claim dumped items, never mind. It worked exactly as I explained first, but then I started brain farting. Yeah, this is separate for... Yeah, I was thinking forbidding and claiming, but I did the wrong pair. But yeah, anyway. Works well. But yeah, this aquifer down here intrigues me greatly. Let's see if we still continue. It still continues. Are you kidding me? So that is 1, 2, 3. I guess it will be as long as we have conglomerates, we will have the aquifer. Well, this does explain, because we like the surface level is like elevation 30. So it makes sense that we kind of... there's so much... We just happen to have stone here in between or something. Entrance is secure. We don't have cage traps. It's a good checklist, Iridium, by the way. I want to do... I want to smelt some hematites here. Smelt hema. So smelt magnetites. These magnetites we might also only have 6. Big iron, but that's the only metal we have. The entrance is secure because of the U-bend I made, so let's check it first. So do we have a secure entrance? Yes, we do. Do we have cage traps? We don't have cage traps in place. We are working on it. Speaking of cage traps, let's make a animal stockpile for the empty cages. Empty cages. Part of the security is to have a dog here guarding the entrance. Have cage traps here. So let's make traps gauge. Okay, we also need to make order for rock mechanisms. We haven't done that. So let's make more of those. And the squadron equipment we will need to keep on working on. But we would also need the dwarf power for that. And in the next month, if we don't hit migrants, then I don't know what's going on, and this then the kind of the limits of the wealth are like super weird. We have iron bars there. Let's make a couple of chains. Excellent. This is so cumbersome. Let's make it here. Let's make 5 of them right now. Yeah, this aquifer kind of stopped my brain a little bit on. Still conglomerates. So it's still aquifer. Seems it's not even in the same layer as we have the gems. It's the aquifer is not oozing from these ones. It's only coming from there. Okay, I'm curious. What if I go into the lignite here? And if it's surrounded by lignites, will we have no aquifer? Oh, that's game paused there. So since this is lignite, lignites, I don't think we will have oozing here. Yeah. The conglomerates is aquifer, but lignite is not. Interesting. Can we please get through this aquifer now? Like, please. This is like deep enough. Of course. Of course we hit that next. Alrighty then. That was kinda expected, I guess. And it's also, it is claystone, so as soon as we are through the aquifer, we hit A. Wait, how do I want to get through this? We dig this one down. This one down as well. Then I want to do that, and then I want to build a... I need to build a wall in there. Yes. So let's see if we spot anything dangerous there. Not immediately. I always close the caverns immediately wherever I punch through them, and then so that I can have a choice where I penetrate them. Where I get through it. So then we do all in there. And then we will build one in the corner as well. So we go. So that is blocked. Let's see what we see in the first cavern. Pretty basic, but we do have underground sea in the first one, so this creates interesting opportunities, because it probably has, if we kind of like drop water into this one, so for example we have a crate that we drop water through, it would have a place to go with this underground sea. So this gives me ideas what to do with aquifers we have. But yeah, so under my bedroom we have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 layers of aquifer. And then we hit a level that is under an aquifer. Mostly made out of claystone. Actually, it might still be partially aquifer if we have conglomerates here. At least it's under one. So that makes it so we basically need to go through this aquifer somewhere else. So we have some remains in there. We also have some silk in there. Kind of a mini cavern from what I see in here. Okay, well that's what we have now. Then I guess. Let me see. making quite a lot of the clothes here, so let me make some orders for start making cloth rope. Let's make that 5. Start making clothes trousers. Let's make that 5. Start making cloth bags. Let's make that 5. Let's make clothes. Make shoes. This starts to fill up quite fast here. Then let's make leather hoods. There. Okay, so used blend, we want at least 20. We have at most 10 ropes in the storage. Keep on making ropes. Trousers. Same thing. At most. There you go. Let's take to the shoes next. On shoes. 20 there. At most. Leather. As long as we have. Let's leave some in the storage. And let's make those hoods. Then the bags. Let's... Okay, we have a lot of empty bags at the moment, that's good. Let's keep like at least 15. 15 in the making. So now we have that automized. That's pretty good. Is there a way to know what metals are easier? I know that this game uses different names rather than simple. This is iron. Yeah, if you are talking about ores themselves, in the Empire screen you see in general what you're gonna get. But then if you find whatever new rock you find, for example, just bauxite here, if you click it, you can say, okay, I can use this bauxite to make furniture and building. But then, let's say you find cassiterite. Ah, this is the ore of tin. Oh, I found some hematite. This is the ore of iron. So yes, that's how you do. Just click on the rock, you see what that can be used to, and then in, for example, the smelter, you will have only the ones you can do active. But yeah, this game is like 100% realistic. Well, not 100%. This game is like super realistic with its geology. All the stones and what you get out of it are like as they are in real life. That's part of the game. But yeah, like after you have played couple of forts, you know all the couple of ores that actually make iron, for example. If you want the cheat code, they are the ones that end with "ite," with couple of exceptions. I don't actually remember, is malachite's iron as well? Then it would actually fit the rule. Well, anyway. Hematite, limonite, magnetite. There's some other ites as well, but that's, for some reason, I just think that those are the ites. Ah, yeah, malachite is copper, yeah. What will we do next? We're kind of actually really well established here, but this has been still kind of slowed down a bit in the second year because we didn't get the migrants. But yeah, we are doing pretty well. Some dabbling planters as they are learning by harvesting. We are processing the plants. We have a ton of food. Oh, my orders are not exactly correct. As they keep trying to make them. Why are there 5 sets of stairs? Can only one dwarf use a set at a time, or did you do it for aesthetics? Partially aesthetics, but if you think about the stairway as a hallway, but it just goes down, the dwarves will hop on each other if they are on a one wide hallway. They will jump on top of each other. That slows them down. That's why I made you should make at least 2 wide hallways. Usually 3, but at least 2. So then with the stairs down, kinda same. But because we are moving in multiple directions, I didn't just want to make like this 3 wide stairs like we have in the entrance. So it's kind of a partially aesthetics that it's very specifically 5 and it's an X, but because it might as well be 9 basically. But that's why there's enough stairs for everyone. Yes, all minerals are real except the ones in hell. Yes, that's my understanding as well. I think I'm thinking here that will I make steel? I make steel. Well, it's not the real question is how will I make steel? And even more precisely, where will I have the flagstone stockpile? I think I will do it in a way that I will make this be that away. And then I will have a let's do flux in there, and that would be in our case. In our case, limestone, but marble, dolomite, chalk and calcite will do if we find them. I think we have maybe a kill tree quest or something. A smelter. Smelter there. Smelter there. Ooh. Mr. Snake Attics wants to join Beerbeers. So we start getting these as we open the caverns. You start getting the monster hunters. Udil Mine Ward. Let's go see what these fellows are made of. We have a Sword Dwarf and a Mox Dwarf. Nice. Nice to have dwarf hunters. Silver sword. Oh no. You should know better. No sharp weapons out of silver, Udil. Come on. Come on. No, he's pretty well equipped. What about the Mox Dwarf, man? Why is this guy in here? Can't you find your way out? Iron crossbow, 40. Alright. I think I will say yes. Welcome. Welcome, dwarfs. Lot of orders. Wait, you have struck black diamond. What? Oh wow, you can have these things this high. When I say these things, these are the new hidden fun stuff. If you see clusters of like diamonds and stuff, and you see obsidian, that's but we have this underwater sea here, so this could be kinda interesting to dig through from the levels above, because there's all this water in there. Why do the caves always seem to be flooded in this version of the game? It is random. It is random, and you almost always have at least one of the cavern layers to be an underground sea. But yeah, kind of the you have always had those underground seas. I'm kind of really hard to tell, are they more common in this one or not? Okay. Why are my orders giving so many cancellation settings? Yeah, I guess they are counting the processable plants for these ones as well. And then this one I haven't really gotten into working properly. Oh shoot. I think I made a little bit of a mistake. No, we do have the mugs. For a moment I thought we traded out all my goblets. Let's make some more rock mugs. Well, we have room for 56. Well, we have room for more, but we have room for 60. We have 84 bedrooms, so we can get even the biggest migrant wave ever, and we would have the space. Yeah, I think it's a matter of the world generation settings. If one knows how to play with those advanced ones, you can kind of generate caverns that are more open. For example, they are not as closed as they usually are. And I guess same thing with the kind of how the waters work as well. Doors closest. Bits. Bit. Yeah, no, let's keep those. Keep those as they were. Yeah, it's a 3D viewer. I think that's called Armok Vision. Armok Vision. That you can for the free version. That you can check your fort in 3D. And there's a stone sense that you can look at the fort in like isometric view. What are we doing at the moment? We are producing a lot of clothes, a lot of rock furniture. Our guests are meditating and praying. Our planter is socializing alone. Socializing alone in the I love I love these dwarves who are socializing alone, so I can relate. There are dogs there, so that's. Guess he's not completely alone. Let me forbid that door there. Let's have some eggs in the next batch. What can be done about the peasants who keep revealing the locations of my artifacts? I assume you are allowing visitors in your fortress, and then they are plotting there and talking them into revealing the locations. Not much if you allow visitors, but you can have your artifacts protected in a nice vault. So you can make sure your artifacts are stored in a separate stockpile. So basically, for example, you take your weapons and you say that don't put artifacts in here, like this. And then you make a separate stockpile where you place them, or you even just put them on a pedestal or display case and put that in like special vault room and have gate traps on top of that. Have a pastor there with some hunting dogs guarding the place, and that should stop anyone from at least very easily stealing your artifacts from there, even if they know the location. And whatever artifact furniture you have, you should always just place them down, because that's indestructible after that. Nothing can remove it, nothing can destroy it. But of course, furnitures are rare. They are usually like the rings and earrings and stuff. In a way, there's, from them just revealing the information, there's nothing bad from that. But if they help to steal it, then it gets a little bit problematic. But you can also with like at some point, if you are having those things, you probably need to have the captain of the guard in place as well, or sheriff, and then you can use the justice system to interrogate the people and convict people of various things, and some of them are done automatically, but it's a kind of an interesting system with those plots and crimes. I've been wondering, is that does that work if you surround the thing with even with windows or glass? Because I think the dwarf might need to be next to an item to admire it. I'm not sure. I saw yesterday you can send your military on missions to retrieve lost artifacts too. Yes, very much. If you know where an artifact is, you can do missions. But you can do missions wherever you want, raid, village, whatever. But if you attack a site where there's an artifact, or there's an artifact that was stolen from you, you can specifically go after it. Do you need a certain population numbers for those events to happen? The things related to the artifacts is tied to the number and value of the artifacts you have, even on the individual artifact level. Because I believe how it works is that if an artifact is created in your fort in, say, strange mood, and as soon as that is created, kind of the information about that artifact existing echoes into the world, kind of magically in a way, and then it basically creates like an artifact quest for the beasts and goblins and whatnot. And then whether or not they come after that, then it gets to the level that I'm not sure how it works exactly. It might be the combination of the kind of do you have enough wealth overall, and then is the individual artifact like attractive enough for that beast or goblins. Yeah, broken compiler, that's what I was thinking about. The artifacts, when you have it on display, it does add value to that room, but it can't be admired. Yeah. That's how I figured that the dwarves need to be next to whatever they admire. Pretty much, yeah. They know about it and would try to steal it, but however, like, well, if you have a public tavern and someone really good at lying and scheming skills talks your dwarf into, hey, go there and let's steal that artifact, give it to me. And then your dwarf is like, okay. And they give it to that person, and all they need to do is run out of your fort. Compared to someone coming into your fort, sneaking in, getting through all your defenses, getting the artifacts, getting out without anyone spotting him, anyone attacking him. That's a whole lot harder. So with the visitors, the stealing will happen much more often. Like if you have defenses in place and you don't allow visitors inside, you will not lose your artifacts. You will lose your fort as a whole before someone actually steals your artifacts. Unless you have your artifacts literally at the front door. Like, hey, step right in and get through one door and steal these. But they can still try. And kind of from a gameplay point of view, you will not necessarily get like the thing coming in to steal. It will come and try to kill all of you. But its need or goal in its mind is to get the artifacts you have. So that's why as you create more wealth, and over time get more artifacts as your dwarves get the strange moods, your fortress becomes more and more target for attacks, and that's why you start to get more sieges, more beasts, whatever. And also, where the heck are my migrants? This is getting strange. Stranger and stranger all the time. Like, what the hell? We are mid-spring already. We didn't get any into early spring. We didn't even get the notification early spring. We have some humans here and a sword dwarf just hanging about. Ooh, a steel. Ooh, this guy has steel gear. It's also legendary metal crafter. Jeez. I want this lady to ask for her. Has to get in. It's human though. Yeah, well, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Well, I did have an idea to build a outdoor tavern, so I think I could start working on that. But I have all these blocks in here. I think I will move this dormitory elsewhere, just as a backup dormitory, and then I will use this to storage some things. So let's do that. Let's have dormitory shaped like this here. If I would have done this like really nicely, I would have the same kind of room on the other side, but yeah, let's do that. Well, actually, it's the migrants come once a season, so I think we should get the migrants now in the kind of during the spring. If we get a notification that we are not getting any, then there's again something really strange going on with it's our place. And also, if we would get attacked by, say, goblins, all we could really do is lock down the hatch covers at the moment. So I have not really prepared anything else for us. But speaking of which, let's put the gate straps in here. Let's build a restrained chain. Yep. Actually, cancel that. I want to make sure it's iron. Chain selects chain. So we'll have a card animal in there. I'd actually have a card animal on the other side as well. This would be a interesting one. Okay, iron chain. Let's put a dog in it. And take my wagon down. Wait, didn't I put flagstone? Alright, they still left the marble out. Okay, that's fine. Okay, make 10 big iron bars. Smelt hematites. not really happy with how I have set my orders. It's canceling the jobs quite a bit based on. I think it's triggering from the fact that we have stuff in there that we could work with, but then we don't have enough to actually brew. Let's see what is our blend situation and what. So we have barley and we have raw breed. You should have all the barley there, and you should not. Yeah, those should all be fine. Why are you canceling all those things? It's weird. Should be fine. It looks like these guys have laid some eggs, so let's do, just in case, for bidding for these. Open the door. Craft 4 more nest boxes, as I sold the previous ones. Another. I think that's the human, right? Yeah, the human wants to join us. I think I will say no to the human. Yeah, we'll probably be a little annoyed about that, but... Hey! We did get migrants! Yay! Trading was successful! It's a happy day! Woohoo! Let's see, who do we get? And where do we go from 19 that we were originally? Okay. Adequate milker. Comes in, immediately wants to pick up new clothes, I guess. Sure. Might be coming in with the wife. Oh, Brewer is this fellow's younger brother. Okay, we have. Okay, I think we are getting like family coming in. Adequate herbalists. They are running straight for the clothes stockpiles with pickup equipment. Yes. So funny. Hey, he's Steel Osprey. Cheers for the 5 months. A peasant. A competent spear dwarf. Why does it not say that you are a spear dwarf? A milker. Yes. Hey, and thanks for the sub with Prime, Killer. Thanks so much. We have a yak and a piglet. We have a brewer. We have a kid who's about to become adult, as they grow up in 18 years old. Animal trainer. Animal dissector novice trapper. It is so funny that they are beelining to get new things. Greedy bastards. A ranger, you say? Okay. In herbalists. Tough, high stamina. I should check their kills, especially the spear dwarf. A butcher. is an older sister of the ranger who came earlier. A cow. And a spinner. I've been fine. Already has aunt here in the fort. And look at this guy. This guy's about to come. What the hell? Is that guy already in or he's coming? Did you see that hair? Did you see that hair about of this guy's uncle? Like, yes, animal caretaker, man. That's a hair and a beard right there. Gee, amazing. Where is this uncle? Still waiting. Damn it. Okay, adequate miller. Comes in with the treasure, who's legendary in something. Comes in with the son. A lot of kids. His father is here. Yeah, I think we will shoot quite high with our numbers. We have a kid here. I'm separate from all old assholes. I cannot give in to sadness. But don't worry about that. You have your whole family here. More kids. Yeah, we have this whole family coming in. That's nice. What are you legendary at? Legendary tracker. Wow. I don't think that has any usage in Fortress mode. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that doesn't have any effect, but that's pretty cool. Is it hunting? But no, the ambushing is the hunting skill. I guess maybe it has some effect in hunting, but it does for sending people on missions. Okay, we will see. I have not seen a legend. I don't think I've seen any tracker skill, let alone legendary. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, where's the uncle? Yeah, there's the uncle with the epic hair. Yes, this guy's my favorite. Oh man, I'm naming this one for myself. This is me now. Yes. That's bright. Love it. It's so cool. That's the best hair I've seen in this game. Amazing. Yeah. He's a total scrub, but the hair is awesome. Okay, well once we get all in, I will start getting names. There's quite a lot of you have taken to use the points, so you will get your picks, and then rest will be filled from the chat. Okay, so this is the hair dude's wife, adequate cook. Another piglets. A hen. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Cool hair dude as well. Legendary gem setter, grandmaster gem cutter. Why are these people coming here? Adept comedian. Nice. Also knows how to use a sword. Beautiful. I like that they are coming in with their families, because then they hopefully don't get all those bad thoughts about being away from family. But some of the dwarves have a look at the family here, like sister, younger half brother, half sister, like so many of them. Adequate miller, potash maker, a trader. Ooh, I think we have a dedicated trader from this guy. And also be our manager, bookkeeper. Yeah, I like this guy. This guy could easily, if I had actually built a fortress, like skill-wise, this could be someone I would have used as my expedition leader. Broker, Broker, manager, record keeper. Comes in with the wife. Yeah, I think we will shoot up to like 50s here right away. Adequate miner. Adequate sober. No other skills. Like, what do you do? I do soap. Comes in with his wife and 4 children. Why did you leave your eldest daughter somewhere? Well, actually the eldest daughter might be an adult. The others are kids, but the eldest daughter might actually be adult. Who knows? Well, maybe not because you are 37. I don't know. Why would you take 4 out of 5 children if you are coming here, Zuglar? What the hell? There's better be a good reason for that. But yeah, this is what I get because I didn't get any migrants in the first year. Mm, 10 years old. Then we have this is so funny because we don't have the separate kids sprites. They are just smaller versions. And now we got this epic beard on a 3-year-old who says, oh, it says something about the quest. I could do without all those creatures and that tangled greenery. Sure, get inside, get into the rocks. Then we have the mother of all of those, Fisher. Oh, there's a whole family here. We got the grandfather, grandmother, we had the husband and the wife, and then we had all those kids. Very nice. Adequate shearer. Also coming in with the wife. Loving it. Adequate butcher and cheesemaker. The wife of that one. Also a younger sister is already here. Or older sister is already here. 48 from 19. Hey Moose, how you doing? Who's the grumpy one? Like we are the Beerbeer Fortress. We will have none of that. So why did you come here with a face like that? High Master Miner. Wait, is this a dwarf who has been here already? I think so. Okay, you need to get into the military and practice martial arts. I think you have just been too busy mining or something. Yeah, I think Erit has just been too busy mining. Too busy mining there. Okay, let me see. Just one woodcutter still, no one is hunting. Bow dwarves. So many bow dwarves. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we still didn't get any additional actual planters. We did get a fisher if we want to do that. We have quite a lot of herbalists, but everyone can do that. Stone cutting we are doing good. Engraving we are just getting started. Okay. Alright, let's start naming the dwarves. Those of you who have used the points, if you are there now, so up the Arctic, Nicholas, Netter, Munagas, D-Man, I know it's not here, Onyx Hellspine, Tiny Frog, Mercular Quark, Pick and Roll, Harry Kruth, and Ashok. And also, Tiny Frog, you did redeem twice. Was there a reason for that? I'll take the other one away. So, if you have a preference, do tell. So, with the Twitch channel points, you can jump the queue and get a little bit of selection, and then I will fill it up just from the chat. 17 years old child this time. Okay, sure enough. Do you want to grow up? Grow up this time. Let me see where. This will be tricky. Can I like? I can't very easily see it, can I? I have a memory. It was one of the girls. Nope. Yeah, I will just name someone. But if someone is in the chat, you can have. 5-year-old, 4 years old. There's a lot of kids. Since I started, I'm not gonna. I will do this, but yeah, that was we kind of need to find a way to have a more specific one. 14 years old. Ooh, was it this one? It's actually about to grow up. Is this a different one? I didn't notice this age before. Social versus. No, this is not the one. No, it is not. This the other one had, but that's one is about to grow up. 11 years old. 13 years old. 10 years old. 10 years old. 3 years old. Is it actually the bottom of the list that I totally skipped? Are you kidding me? Is it actually the last one? last kid. Damn it. Okay, that's tiny. Just went through all the kids and all I had to do was click the last one. Oh well. Anyone else? Mercurial, do you have any preference? You had a redeem as well. Nah, those others I named in the chat. Like if you have a preference. So we have wide selection. I haven't selected the military or anything yet. If nothing else, I will start naming from here. So let's just I will just start from the top with those who are in the list. So up to Arctic. Up to Arctic with the miner. I will be a little bit random with these this time. Let's do the jeweler there. Will be Nicholas. So that's up to Arctic. It's Nicholas. I can't. Well, in theory, this sword dwarf that we have here is not part of the. Is not part of the fort yet, but in theory they could apply for a citizenship. But if you Ajak want to be this visiting dwarf, I can name that one for you because we don't have our own military yet. I can name that for you if you like. Yeah, I think it's 1 or 2 years when they can apply. New arrivals. Let's do. Let's do letter. You'll take the visitor? Alright, I'll put that for you. Who knows, maybe he'll do some heroic deeds. Heroic deeds later. Seems to be pretty happy. And the Mark's dwarf is they were actually brothers. I didn't even know this. This sword dwarf came together with his younger brother, or her younger brother, sorry. That's cool. That is cool. Let's see. Let's take the doctor there for Munakas. Munakas and then D-Man. Let's take one of the miners. Let's take our carpenter for Onyx. Mercurial Quark. Any preference in the dwarfs? We'll name someone else here first. If I at least saw you in the chat. Let's take a trader there. He will be Harry. Harry Kruth is in. And then pick and roll. You want to have one who's being Crump? All right, sure, do that. Yeah, sorry if I missed you if you put that in already. Let's put that in. All right, so that was the Q jumpers with the Twitch channel points, and now just say I, and you will get a dwarf. First come, first serve. At least I saw someone trying to queue in just a moment before. Well, okay, I will just start putting guys in. So, Mr. Faber. Mr. Faber is in. Well, Doris. Oh, what was that? Bella Doris. We can take a look at the dwarves a little bit later. Zokti. I do like a nickname Kick Kicker for a that's somehow very fitting for a dwarf, I feel. Gano in this one. Iridium in. I think we can look at our dwarves in just a moment. As I said, this was pretty exciting that we actually got this many. this many in. No room is in, nice. Butcher. Green scar. Six run. Think that's everyone. If I missed someone, they're still unnamed ones, so just say A. I will not name the. Actually, I might name the kids at some point as well. But yeah, if you let's first look at the fortress a little bit and see. Well, actually, think about it. Should I take a break? I have the default hard cap, so it's 220. It's 220. So, Belladoris, you are one of the just now migrated dwarves who is a miner. See, did they go into the mining automatically? They did. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Dreams of mastering a skill, so that might happen with the mining. Values peace over war, values romance, and does not care about family one way or the other. Wait, what? Okay, sure. Likes ropes. Well, we have ropes. We have ropes. Yes, like the setting is done in a way that it's you have population cap 200 and then the hard cap is 220. These are the defaults. Alright, they're still running in. And immediately, as we actually, because we went straight from 19 to 48, we immediately get the first strange mood. Sadly, it's a possession, so we're not gonna get skill gain from it, and it is one of the kids. So, is this one? There it is. Okay, well, let's see if she finds a workshop. It is a stone worker. She goes for cassiterite, interesting. Goes for some mudstone, goes for some leather, goes for some opals, and starts the construction. The first strange mood is a success. Very, very nice. As it says, some migrants have arrived. I would have called that something else than some, because that was a lot of migrants. Hey there, Mike. Actually, Mike, since you just arrived, I will actually name this child who is making an artifact after you. So let's see what you cook up, Mike. Do I have wait, why is no one smoothing right now? Let's assign those with higher priority. We should have a lot of hands now to do this. You have like a 1 dwarf per tile to be smooth. Mike has created Kulet Niles, a cassiterite toy axe, and she offers it to us, the Guild of Beer. Nice. This is a cassiterite toy axe. 11,000 worth, jeez. All Crashforce ships of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cushion cassiterite cabochons and oval mudstone cabochons. On the item is an image of Forgotten Beast in the blue beehive leather. On the item is an image of Onget's gloved anvils, the dwarf, in pinfire opal. Onget's gloved anvils, is that your ancestor or something? No, it's just someone. Okay, sure. Sure. I do like the fact that Mike immediately started playing with the toy. I love that. But yeah, that's the value is good, but that's about the use of that artifact. But that's how it sometimes is. You actually need to get lucky to get usable one. But the fact that it was actually that was a Craftsforce workshop. Never mind. I actually thought that it was Stoneworkers. Okay, we need to get a Farmer's Guild. That's not a surprise, because we have not just these planters, but we did get a lot of various like farmers guild people. So let's see. I do have some space there, but I guess the farmers guild could be like here where we have the farms and stuff. It could be back here. It's kind of a long way from there, but then they could go to their potential jobs from there, I think. Yeah, let's do it here. I kinda like this shape actually, so I might follow that. How did I do it? Like that. So where might I go? Eight. Six and 8. It would like that. A little bit oversized actually for a guild, but let's do it anyway. No, I just realized that even this should actually have a that one there as well. Alright, let's approve that and let's make one right here. It would be pretty cool if they actually gained, like if they, let's say they were playing with the toy axe, and they would gain like just a little bit of axe skill with that. Not much, just a little bit, but it would be cool. Okay, bedrooms for everyone. Done, those are all done. All done. Done. Cabinets. I think that's all. Room multi. Yeah, thank you. Go get your rooms, dwarves. Oh, this was done as well. Nice. Nest boxes were done. Ooh. Someone is creating masterpiece mugs. Hell yeah. Oh, we have some honeybees on the top. Maybe we should do some beekeeping? Big iron bars were done, so let's make some steel. Steel. Beekeeping can be very good for allowing people to meet the help someone needs. Ah, yes, interesting. Interesting, yes. Speaking of which, I should build a hospital. And a get the soap making done as well. Splints and crutches. I think what I could do is take a short break before that, and then we could go on. Let's make this a farmer's guild. Established guild for farmers. The Golden Rod Guild. The Belt of Islands. Sure. And I need a little bit of value in there, which I will do by practicing engraving. Oh right, I meant to do the move the dormitory in here, I just remembered. Just with the engraving, it is now guild hall and it has been established, that's good. So yes, hospital. Hospital. I could actually... I do like to have the hospital next to the entrance. Just in case kind of we need to bring people from the outside in. So this could be one potential place for it. Let's remove these beds from here. Make this not a dormitory anymore. Thinking that will I prepare my hospital for like a Beerbeers attack? Beerbeers attack, or will I make just a normal kind of thing? So if you want to prepare for the Beerbeers, you have kind of a possibility to isolate things in there. Basically make like individual rooms. So I'm thinking that do I want to start doing that here? And how would it look like if I did? Then I would have like traction benches in there, but it takes so much space. I don't think I will bother with that. I will just do the usual big room. Like if we would have like a Beast event, then oh, I almost duck under my well in there. Oh, that actually would have not mattered if I did. Let's see, do I have chains? I do. That means I can make traction benches. Let's make 6 now. Couple of iron chains. Ooh, a kobold thief. It's a good thing I had my cart animal there. Okay, what do we do with the kobold thief? We didn't have kobolds at all. This guy comes in wearing a tunic and a copper dagger and nothing else. Let's see what this kobold does. Does it turn away and run, or does it want to do something else? Okay, and does the kobold avoid my gate traps? Okay, kobolds avoid my gate traps. Is that a matter of configuration, or is that kobold thing? See, let's see the thing run. Yeah, it's just running away. And that is why I have a guard animal here in the bottom, so no one can get no one can get in. But kobolds apparently avoid case traps. Interesting. Oh, some of the animals are already hungry. I forgot to set them here. Let me actually. I should move my trade depot. I want to move that anyway. While I remember, let's come in. Let's come in here and let's make cheese on repeats. While I do that, let's set this one here to be like all the way there. I wish there was a warning. Wish there was a warning for the animals that are starving, instead of you actually noticing them talking about chicken legs. I actually started thinking that should I bring the trade depot inside until they come with wagons? Should I just bring it? Should I just bring it in? At least like have it maybe here. Oh. You know what? I think I might do that. Because they can get down the stairs with those until they become with wagons. And we can potentially even build a drowning trap here if we want to be start to get clever with our things. And I actually had an idea here. 10, 10, 20. That's 30. I just wanted to put these in a separate stockpile. So let's do all, none, just beds. Take the beds away from here. Tables. Furniture, all none. Thrones. Humans. Was they arrived so immediately? Immediately then. Can someone build that like fast now? Furniture, all none. Boxes. Cabinets, boxes. Beds. Good. What did the humans ask? No, we didn't have any trade agreement. They didn't send the treasurer. Also, my drink stockpile is too small at the moment as we are overflowing. Overflowing from our stockpiles. Doors or non-doors? Okay, let's see what humans would want. Apart from our delicious foods. think we are... I think we will be trading the foods. Foods to them again. Let's trade them 1 barrel of our delicious beer. It is quite cheap, but we are the Beerbeers after all, so let's do that. I think that is already enough. Oh wait, do I want to change my broker? Yes, because we got some migrants. We have Nicholas, Munagas, and Harry, who are. Harry is a proficient appraiser, so I think Harry will be our trader for sure. Skilled negotiator. Heck yes. They were meditating in silence. As soon as I clicked that they are needed here, they ran here in like that split second. So looks like Harry is passionate about trading. Let's do yeah, exactly. That was like home, meditating in silence, and then bling, get to work. I will take your logs. Yes, please. I will take your weird instruments. I'll take your foods. Iron pick, iron morning star. Anything made out of iron, trade immediately. I think we have enough bags, but and if I have a bag, that's 1 cloth less. I need to put in bags and put it in clothes instead. Take all the meat, take all the fish, take all the plants, take all the leaves and fruits. Those. The bread. Guess I will take those. Corkscrew, sure, cheese. Right, I need to start building the splints and crutches for my own hospital. I think that's about it. Not too exciting stuff. I will take those different blocks. Why not? Let's put 1 beer in there. Let's see, 2000, would that be enough? Okay, that's enough. 1700. Okay, I guess 2000 then. Sure. Good job, Harry. Good trade. I think I have clay layer here, so I don't really need it. Okay, good. Okay, so hospital. Let's do. Let's do 4 chests. Then let's do. Like that first. And then let's have a table for each. I don't have tables set up, do I? No thrones. Don't. Okay, that needs to be an individual order then. Rock. Tables. Let's set them at 5. And could use like 20 of them. Yeah, let's do that. Thrones 5. 25. Yeah, this is very, very happy fort at the moment. Certainly that won't last, but at the moment it is very, very happy. Happy fort indeed. I think like if we is quite frustrated for not being able to fight, so I think we could start a military and put even if we don't start active training, we could have her there, and that would probably lack of decent meals. Wait, what? Oh right, we have lavish meals, but they are our cooks are not necessarily that great yet. Yeah, I like this idea that I had with the separated stockpiles, so I see with a glance that I have these furniture things I want. Very nice. Even if the one planter is doing a great job, I would really like him to have a little bit of help, I think. But yeah, just having one in the light orange or whatever that is still pretty good. You're probably getting messages about us not having no, but I will actually I will call this a hospital already. Hospital already, because they will start getting the stuff in there. And Munagas, our master diagnostician, will be the user there. So let's up the thread count, up the cloth count, splints, all these two. Let's make them all 20, I think. Powder, we'll make that 10 even that we don't have it at the moment. Let's make the buckets 10 as well, soap up to 20. Yeah, let's start with those. Looks like we got some new bee hens and bee chicks. Saw them running around in there. Missed the message that we had some. Good. That's bigger. Make the prepared meals bigger. I think I need a way to store more drinks. Even if the overflow we are quite full. Let's put unprepared fish here in case we do start the fishing. And let's do fishery. Fishery just right there. Okay, but hospital is getting worked on. Tables and such are there, so we can put tables on all these beds. And then I can do traction benches. That's things are looking kinda good, but then on the other hand we have this cavern here that's then and we have Aquifer here. It's kinda blocking me from expanding into this fully. So kind of what's the what's the next plan here? Do I want to dig under this cavern? This aquifer layer is messing me up quite a bit. Wonder is this because in theory there's like a wait, is this actually this is an aquifer cavern. At least in theory, there's constantly water dropping in here, because these are damp. And that's why there's water in the bottom. And well, the water is actually probably escaping from the edge of the map. But if it wasn't, this cavern would actually fill over time all the way to the top. Or it would be filled if there was no escape for the water, because it's there's constantly being water generated from here. Not all of them actually. Damp. There's like damp here. Very interesting. Yeah, this aquifer is actually pretty cool that we have here. Yeah, we have some things here that are kind of I wonder if it's actually, are we actually getting water dripping down somewhere in here from the top? Or has it been generated in a way that it's well, I don't know. I don't know. It's also interesting we have more of the same rocks we have in the top down here as well. Some new ones. I think the next thing I need to do is set up a military. Have them start training. Have them start training as seems to be what we need. I will also up the number of goblets in our tavern. Let's make some more, and let's we can trade the excess eventually. I will take the clothes away from here, and from this stockpile, and put the cloth in. The cloth in there. it's only those here. So yarn, silk, and cloth. I guess I could have the leather here as well. Right. We have also been almost fully indoors for 2 years. I don't remember exactly when the cave adoption hits, but we might have some interesting results if I go and pick some herbs soon, which I might actually do soon. Yeah, let's collect some and let's also chop some wood from the other side. And then I think you need like two years without sunlight that you start vomiting when you come outside, but I don't remember exactly how it is. Yeah, there were some herbalists, yeah, that is true. So they are probably the migrants who are coming to gather. Oh, we have the honeybees right there in the pasture. No wonder they are getting stung by them all the time. I would like to find like a really good militia commander, but one thing that this interface doesn't give, like a good thing to do, is get like an overview of the dwarf skills. That's where dwarf therapist is like unbeatable. Right now I would like to do that. I would see all the dwarves, check who has combat skills, without going into looking at each and every one of them. So let's look at this. There was one guy with some. I just happened to notice they had some combat skills. But I have no memory who that was. We have some skills here. Farmer was a spearman. Yeah, I recall we had some farmer with skills. Okay, there we have one. Sword dwarf as well. Also a teacher. Not bad. Not bad. Some netter. Values martial prowess. That could work. all these milkers. If I just select the militia commander, then I can actually see the skills relatively well. You know what, I think I will just make Nether a militia commander. And after that we'll have an easier time selecting. Seemed pretty good. Because then when we create a new squad, we can update this later. Let's actually do this right away. I think I will actually keep it like that. Just make the shield like any shield. It doesn't have to be metal. Let's make it metal melee now. And then after that, when we start selecting dwarves here, we will actually see who has skills. Yes. And we do want to put Mercurial Quark here as drop him off the mining and put in here. So let's do Sword Dwarf there. Hellspine joins Sword Dwarf. Spear Dwarf. Another Spear Dwarf. Not gonna put Chief Medical Dwarf in the military this time, even if they are competent Axe Dwarf. Nicholas was so skilled that not gonna put them either. Not Harry. Harry was too good skilled in broker. Too valuable. So then Aerith joins. Then okay, no one else has like already has weapon skills type of deals. And miners being in the military is a little tricky, so I will take Aerith off that. We'll see if we will find a new career. She's already proficient to Beaver and skilled in other things as well. Dreams of mastering a skill. Yeah, unmet need to fight. I think one thing I could also do is just make some rock crafts. So we'll start making some amulets and rings and stuff, and they can go acquire those if they want to. Need martial training. We are a marks dwarf here, so we already have some skills. I think I will put Pinkroll in there as well. Pinkroll, and then here's the last one we draft in. Alright, we put this peasant already was in. Alright, then we had the legendary tracker. It's also unmet need to fight. fights. Practice martial arts. I will put her in there for now and we'll see where that goes. Oh wait, now I completely lost the name. Sarvesh. Did they put you in already? Oh, you are in already. That's why I didn't see you on the list. Fights, excitement. Sounds like a military kind. A lot of unmet needs. Okay, Eden. Golden bowels, sure. Let's have them train outside. So that's the initial squad running. And some of them will probably come and do some individual training. I don't put them in doing anything else. Oh, more migrants. Oh my. I just dealt with the previous wave and we are getting more. Let's see who are we are getting. Competent axe dwarf, competent bow dwarf. Well, immediately going into the military. You might even become a militia captain from the edge of the map. Yeah, definitely military. Daughter of Munagas, that's one. Adequate gilder. Grandson of Nicholas. With gilder. Not other skills there, so we were at 48. A peasant. Husband of the previous one. a kid. So, son of that guy. Yep. How old? 12 years. A spinner. No, only a cousin here in the vault. This might be problematic, these, especially if they miss their family and stuff. Let's see. And see more details about their stats under personality and health description. Yes, but I'm not really interested in the stats. Because when they are 4 years in the military, they will be like a Superman anyway. So I don't really care about those stats. They will get the skills they have with when they do the stuff anyway. A weaponsmith like that. You were also without. You have an aunt here. You have an uncle here. Okay. Adequate weaponsmith. That is fine. There is the aunt. Well, that's good that we get the weaponsmith. We will start doing some weapons. Son of that one. A mule. Yak. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Migrated legendary planter. What is 150 years old? Well, no wonder you are legendary in planting. What? Yeah, I imagine this guy's talent. In 150 years, you are gonna learn some skills. Jeez, how many? 11 children? So you came in with your wife, who's a beekeeper, and your youngest daughter is about to join. Did we also get the legendary beekeeper? Yes, we did. 108 years old. So we have a legendary planter marrying a legendary beekeeper. And they are coming in with their youngest daughter. I wonder how... Wait a minute. If they have a less than 18-year-old kid and this one is 108 and he is 150? Okay. 5 years old. They've had her 5 years ago. When she was 103 and he was 145. That's a cute combo. One plants the flowers and one has the bees indeed. Perfect. Perfect. You could imagine that, well, she's a competent speaker, but you could imagine that she would pick up little things. Little things here and there. Okay, 59. Alright. Let's put new animals here so we don't forget. Yak and a mule. Let's put a weapon rack. Weapon rack here for the training. And the planter guy can go do stuff. Actually, probably with that, our previous planter doesn't need to be doing only this anymore. So that's good. See, I could add more miners. Miners on us. Okay, but yeah, I think I was making the steel. I could start making some weapons from them for the squad, like steel sword, spears, and selection of stuff. Let's look at our stock. Let's look at the bars. So we have 103 there. So we could do some stuff out of those, and we can make more steel. More steel there as well. So let's do big iron. Big iron there, and let's do it like steel. Steel swords, let's make like 5 of those. Steel spears, let's make 5 of those. Yeah, I think we're gonna start with those. See who comes crafting those. The order is cleared. Okay, this is the new weaponsmith that we just got. I need to start making the splints, crutches, and also get the soap working. But I think I am getting to the end of my stream today. Feeling the fatigue of 10.5 hours. So I think I will set these orders here, and then we will call it a day. And I will stream next time. Probably on Thursday and Friday, which are my kind of regular streaming days. So this will continue on Thursday, and then on Friday as well. Go from here. Box and crutches. So we'll start making those as well. Good. Well, I will actually not. Because I will have like a couple of days off, but I will not be on a holiday specifically. Just a couple of extra days off from work, and then I will go to work on Thursday and Friday. So for now, I only know that I will stream on Thursday and Friday this week, and then I will see about New Year's weekend there what I will do. But at least Thursday and Friday, and that will kind of continue as we go into the next year as well. The Thursdays and Fridays will always happen, and those will be 5 PM GMT. But I think this is a good moment to end. We got a good start, like really good start here. Kind of everything is set up for whatever we want to do with this fort, really. And now that we got the migrants, we have the manpower to start getting the military up and kind of see that everything is working. Everything is working fine, so we can save there and continue on Thursday. So yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. Thanks for all the new follows there. Thanks for the old timers to hang out for the almost the whole day there, some of you. And yeah, I will see you on Thursday. I'm putting up my next videos on YouTube. Some things that I have been previously doing on Twitch that I've had on really long line to get them up. So I think I will get Detroit Become Human playthrough up, like starting this week. So if you are new to my channel, do check out the YouTube as well. There's a lot of old and new stuff there from the past 11.5 years.